Welcome, hello my lords and ladies, and welcome once again to the Lalafell hardcore run of Willow on his quest to take over the world or die trying, most likely being the latter. Where we left off, we had good old Ifrit waiting to attempt to temper us. But before we go to the Bowl of Embers, there is an event going on. An event that is very Lalafell coded and thus cannot be missed. Make it rain. Not only are Lalafells known for their greed, but this emote cannot be passed by. So let us first... Oop, not to Limsa. Take care of a little seasonal quest. Hope everybody's been lining their pockets with MGP. Getting the prizes you need. Possibly blackjacks. Or sabotenders. There are quite a few things that I actually want for Willow while he's alive. So, the ebullient citizen can barely contain his enthusiasm for the Gold Saucer festivities. This quest is available for a limited time only, so let's go ahead and knock it out. Fair stranger, did you hear of the sensational Gold Saucer festivities currently underway? All who participate are entitled to a handsome NGP bonus, not to mention discounts on a bevy of prizes. A simply unmissable opportunity, I'm sure you'll agree. Once more, I gather they're hosting a special triple triad classes for younglings, all taught by the Cardinal of Cards himself, King Eldmer III. Which reminds me, a rather particular rumor concerning the king has been circulating recently. My friend, ARR, works at the saucer, and by his telling is causing much consternation among the staff. Judging by your indomitable gaze and well-worn garb, I'd wager you're an adventurer. If any of this has whet your appetite for intrigue, I suggest you journey to the Card Square and speak with ARR directly. Ah, look at me blabbering on. I best be off. I shan't rest until every Uldian in this fine city is privy to Gold Saucer festivities. I hope they're paying you, dude. This guy advertises for free. Alright. As typical fashion, I always forget to turn back on the music. There we go. Yes, Rochelle. Lalafell's big greed, the hunger, all-consuming greed of Lalafells. People like to compare Final Fantasy to World of Warcraft a lot, and for understandable reasons. And people think, oh, the Lalafell are gnomes. It's like, no, no, no. They're the goblins. Time is money, friend. Alright. To the Gold Saucer, yes. Ooh, there's a... What gate could that be? Oh, it's Cliffhanger? It's going to disappear before I get to it. Watch it disappear right as I get to it. Oh no. Immediate failure. I'm utterly disappointed. Reminds me, I should probably put my chat box cover up, as is the courtesy to do. There we go. Hey, that still works towards the challenge log, so it was worth it. That was an instant free 150 MGP. And speaking of challenge log, might as well get this one out of the way as well. Anyone wants to join me in a card tournament? Ascension Fallen Ace. Interesting rules. I am not aware of any way to see like the schedule. There is like a schedule that I think Square Enix put up, but it's only like percentage chance of something happening during like either at the hour, 20 past, and 40 past. Like there's a so and so percent chance it'll be Leap of Faith or Air Force One or Slices Right, but they don't tell you like exactly what it is. It would be nice if they kept it down the line, like people could plan when Slice of Right is happening. And speaking of which, Slice of Right is happening on 120. I'm not going to continue the quest right away because I did join this open tournament, and it'll probably cut into a cutscene right as I'm doing it, and then I'll have to redo it again. So after we play the cards, I shall continue with Ollier and get my emote. Rochelle only likes a few gates. Tell me you don't like Leap of Faith without telling me you don't like Leap of Faith. That's what I'm guessing. Jeez Louise, take your time, why don't you? Well, I'll play Gunwit in the meantime. 3 open plus. I was a little bit naughty. Off stream, I went ahead and got... I played, What's that Kakiran's name? No room? Oh, there we go. 5 people. Yeah. You know, now there's like 3 different levels of difficulty in Leap of Faith. Of course, the most common one is the most difficult, the Sylphlands one. But like the High Bridge one is pretty easy, and the Floating City one, that's not too bad. But yeah, the Sylph one, I have given up maybe once or twice doing that. I usually complete it, no problem. But there is an occasion. Alright, do I play it smart or do I meme? If I'm smart, I'd pick this. I kind of want to pick this because of the Moogle. Moogles are somewhat Lalafell coded, but I'll play it smart this time and play that. And do not want the one with double A's. I pick Crestfalger with the twins, or Shinryu and Luke Malat. No, Luke Malat. No, Luke. I don't even know her, but I've heard tales. Alright. Okay. Trying to play it smart. Alright. None of these are really good corner cards. And I want to save my ones. So I'll just put... I'll put Crestfalger here. And if he takes it over, I'll use the fallen ace to get him back. The N 7000. Unless, of course, he... Haha. Jeez. Okay, so now this is 4-5, so better just go ahead and... that there. But what he didn't know is he built up my cards as well. And that's still not... And now that's a 6. Ah. I'll take it. It wouldn't surprise me if that person does not do well in future against future opponents if they have the right ones in the right direction. If you do Ascension with Fallen Ace, you have to be very careful not to build up your cards too much, because then they become A's, which are then susceptible to, of course, the Fallen Ace rule. So you got to be careful. That's why I'm not too... And not only that, but any... if you have ones with Ascension and they get boosted up to a 2, the Fallen Ace rule doesn't work anymore. They gotta be careful. Okay. Let's do this. People with your ascensions. No. I know I'm using the big boy already, but this is just a good place to put him. Sometimes you just put a card that's like, that's where you want him on the board. So it doesn't really matter if you're using him to take over a small card. It's just like having these 7s outward. See... Oh, he boosted it up. Well, check this out. Fallen ace. Now it's my card. And again, the reason I did that is because get rid of the 1 and have... That's kind of where I want him to be. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Oof. Another draw? No, don't. Yeah. No, don't do that. Jeez, do that. Another draw. Was not hoping that they could have countered with the double card, but them's the breaks. Was hoping that Ifrit, Ascended Ifrit, would be enough to guard against whatever they had, but it is what it is. Little Piggy Mahakala. Okay. I'm gonna put this here. Take her back with that. Now, is he going to guard the mammoth is the real question. I can't resist. I have to take both. Well, looks like I pulled through this time. Sorry, Maha. I pull ahead of these. Did I get first place? Kind of depends on Last two. Alright. I got first place! Thanks to my double card capture. That's what I'm talking about. Sweet. And there we go. Challenge log. Complete. Thank you, thank you. I've got to take a quick bio break. I will be right back. In the meantime, enjoy a little of the Golden Saucer sites. It'll be just 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Alright, apologies for that. I just got back from the gym and I rehydrated myself, and side effect is nature calls. Anyway, now that we've gotten the open tournament out of the way, which also I miss Slice of Life, Zanen, let's talk to Ollier. Allow me to bid you warm welcome to the Manderville Gold Saucer. How might I be of service? See, this is Willa's first time at Make It Rain, so he doesn't know Ollier. You came all this way to discuss the rumor with this humble attendant? I am touched that you've taken interest in what seems a trifling matter. But if you're willing, I'd be ever so grateful for your assistance. Forgive the intrusion. I thought it best myself to inform you of the details. I am King Elmer, and while it's not technically royal blood coursing through my veins, my reign over the Cod Square is absolute. Of all the triple triad playing staff, I am without question the strongest. Dude, have you met the Hall Overseer? I think he's stronger than you. Alas, an unsavory rumor threatens to topple my metaphorical crown. There are mutterings that the king is no more skilled than a fresh-faced novice. Look, why do I care? I am the final hurdle huddle before fledgling players go to challenge the realm's best triple triad technicians. Overcoming my curated strategies is paramount to their future standing. And yet my prowess is called into question? Inconceivable! That word you're using, I do not think you know what it means. The ordeal has proven rather stressful for King Elmer III, as I am sure you can appreciate. Even the most level-headed among us can unravel during times of crisis. It is worth noting that our records don't indicate any crushing defeats of the like to blemish his reputation. As far as the gold saucer is concerned, King Elmer III continues to fulfill his duties with the utmost skill and professionalism. Painstakingly have I honed my skills, analyzed countless techniques, all that I might prove our guests with thrilling experiences. If this rumor isn't contained, the very meaning of challenging me would be lost. These murmurings affect not just the king himself, but the entirety of the card square and all who attest their mettle against its gilded confines. We must act swiftly to ensure they spread no further. Before you arrived, we established that none of our colleagues are the origin of the rumor, but the task remains to find those responsible. Can we count on your aid? That's right, buddy. Thank you, adventurer. Your assistance is most appreciated. As much as I'd like to help, between my regular duties and the teaching the younglings, I simply do not have the time. Please do accept my apologies. I propose we split up and question some of the patrons. I shall begin my inquiries in the round square, which leaves Wonder Square in your capable hands. Let us reconvene at the Aetherite Plaza shortly. A mystery's afoot. And I've got tiny feet ready to find out. Oh, I should use the Aetherite. That should be good enough. Alright, you gazing patron. The notion that the king is anything but a consummate master of triple triad is preposterous. I heard he was around here somewhere, though. Where could he have gotten to? The rumor is utter drivel. King Elmer III is a force to be reckoned with at the card tables. Strange that he should be wandering around here in the first place. But what? He said he had to teach a class. Pondering patron. Hey, Lala, spill the beans. Oops. I reckon he lost on purpose, mind. All this rumor business in aid of an event or something. Okay, what did he say? The pondering patron. If ye are after the king, I just spotted him here in the square losing a round of triple triad. He got absolutely trounced. Must be something going on. He says, I reckon he lost on purpose, mind. All this rumor business must be in aid of an event or something, so. Not only is the king around, but he's losing. Just like the rumors said. And we have the flustered lass. The rumor must have passed me by, but I just spotted King Elmer III striding off toward the event square. To catch a glimpse of him roaming the saucer, why, it's a gift from the spinner herself. All right. So we know the direction in which she's going. Ollier. Ah, adventurer, how fares your investigation? Your findings mirror my own. For a blessing, it seems few patrons actually believe the rumor. Although, the sightings of a king wandering around outside Card Square are cause for concern. As far as I'm aware, King Elmer III hasn't left his table. A second King Wong's message. We have an imposter on our hands. I'm of the very same mind. Their motives are unclear, but if they are indeed the source of the rumor, it behooves us to act. Let us make for the event square and seek out this false king. Walking? Nah, we Aetherite teleporting. Alright. Vantage point. Is that a Lalafell slight? I don't got much of a view from this height. King Elmer III? What are the chances we must duel? Of course. Prepare yourself for a royal thrashing. Huzzah! I beat the king. 'Tis true what they say, you're as weak as they come. But bested by one of my subjects? Oh, the shame. Adventurer, have you sighted the pretender? There he is, our false king. Let us approach. Say, do you find folks partake in the delights of Triple Triad? If you're in the mood for a round or two, King Elmer III shall be glad to oblige. You're no king, usurper. I dare say we found the source of the rumor. For a king of cards, you seem awfully devoid of talent. What's the most Lala answer? I'm going to insult him. No need to be so scathing. I'm doing my very best, I'll have you know. Wait! You're a gold saucer attendant. Curses. You're here to detain me, aren't you? No, I won't let you. I'm not ready to give up my crown. Wait, you charlatan! Well, my job here is done. Ooh, free stuff. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Hey, finders keepers, baby. Drop card. It's my card now. You recover a King Elmer III card, safe and secure within a protective case. You had better present your find to Ollier. Nah. It's mine. Lala finds, Lala keeps. Hey, Ollier, you catch him? Please accept my apologies for dashing off like that. I'm afraid my efforts were in vain. I soon lost sight of him. Oh, did you find something? No. Fine. A King Elmer III card. These were commissioned as an exclusive gift for his most ardent fans. For Triple Triad enthusiasts, King Elmer III's unwavering dedication to the game inspires respect and devotion in equal measure. I'd be willing to bet our imposter is one such fan. Had a mine, I'd like to see this card returned to him. Though I fear he will simply flee should we approach him directly. We'll need to devise a plan. Where? Mummy! Now then, don't fret. We'll make an announcement and your mother will soon come to get you. Really? You promise? Absolutely. How about we head somewhere easier to find? Like, how many times does Make It Rain featured a lost child at some point? I know they had it, like... Didn't they have one last year? Let's summon him with announcement, or... we could use the card as bait to lure him out. How deviously Lalafell, yes, yes. Of course. I'll announce that we found a lost card. If he's half the King Elmer's III fan I suspect he is, he'll soon come to collect it. I shall make arrangements right away. In the meantime, I'd ask you wait by the main counter for the imposter to appear. Well, that's all good and dandy. I'm going to risk crashing out and do Leap of Faith before we complete the quest. Gotta get that challenge log done. Please don't be Sylphland. Please don't be Sylphland. Ah, it's Sylphland. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's see. Song. Acorns of Pain. Pain corns. Pain cones. Alright. No pressure. No pressure now. Alright. See how little my legs can jump. Okay, another one. I do not recommend taking the blue path. For some reason, the blue path, the first jump is always the hardest. Red path is the easy one. Okay. Got 5 of 6 here. Still some to go. Okay, there's silver. Trying to hide it. Oh, they disconnected. Maybe they quit. Sometimes people get to the end and realize that they are missing one. Jeez, my heart. Come on, little Lala. Jump to victory. Alright. All silver, all bronze. Ugh. 0 deaths. 0 deaths. Okay, I'm gonna teach you all a little secret. Jump into the tree to stop you from your momentum taking you too far. See, I'll just crash into the tree right here. Crash into the tree. Then into the tree. That's a little tip for you. If you're just worried about... didn't work that time. Okay. And here we go. Hope you all aren't afraid of heights. Now the smart thing would be to go and get that goal right now. And then come back out and get it. But I'm not smart. Oh, jeez. I'm stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and risk it all. Oh my god, right over the gold, right over it. Oh my god. 5 minutes left. Oh my lords. How does it feel having a Lala life over being a Catboy? Diabolical. Diabolical. Oh my god. I'm just crashing out now. I'm not gonna get tilted. I'm not gonna get tilted. I'm going to make it back in the 3 minutes that I have. There are no pain cones or pain corns, but I'll be fine. Oh no. Jeez, I'm gonna try it, okay? First jump is always the worst. Made it. 2 minutes. Jesus. Pressure's getting to me. Come on. Come in, come in. One minute. And I'm a careful jumper too. Okay, back here. One minute. Jeez. I told you I'd do it. I told you I'd do it. Oh, 30 seconds left. No pressure. 0 deaths. Hardcore run intact. Oh my lords. My lords and ladies. Sylphland. That, honestly, that was probably one of the easier Sylphland ones, but that final missed the gold the first time. Hey, you know, hey, I'll claim I did that on perfect for content. I did that. I missed the gold. I did it on purpose. That's right. All right, let's finish this event quest. Yeah, Zolden, my heart was pounding. A King Elmer III triple triad card was recovered in the event square. We kindly ask the rightful owner to present themselves at the main counter. Lying in wait. The Lala cometh. Can't see me, because I'm too small. Praise Nemia! I feared I lost you for good. Hmm? Oh my god, thank you, Rochelle. Thank you. I don't know when I turned off my mic, but it was off. Jeez Louise, how long have I been talking to myself? How long have I been talking to myself? I've been trying to explain Mahjong this whole time. Oh my god, I'm turning red in embarrassment. Funny thing, when I raid with people on Discord, that also happens quite a lot. I like I'm trying to do call outs and stuff, and like I'm like, why is no one listening to me? And then it turns out my mic has been turned off. Oh my god. When did it turn? I wonder if it might be a power thing, or if I just accidentally it's touch activated. I wonder if I touched it. But I thank you, Rochelle, for pointing that out. Jeez, I don't remember. I don't know. I'm starting to wonder if this mic might be a little faulty. Jeez, I've been talking like crazy trying to explain Mahjong, and now and I've been no, I was trying to explain. I was explaining every move I made and why I was doing it. Because, you know, it's Make It Rain, and some people might want to use this opportunity to learn how to play Mahjong, and I figured, you know, I'll do it on stream, take care of my, my, what is it, whatever the name of the achievement of the challenge log is. And boy, is my face red. Yeah, okay. Okay, let me... I don't know how little I've, when my mic cut off or not. But, I'll start from the top. So, basically in Mahjong, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get straights and three of a kinds with at least, no, I shouldn't say with at least, with one pair. So, I have three of a kind here. I have some possibilities of straights. I'm going to... And there's these things called yakus, which are win conditions. Now, there's several ways of getting a yaku, a win condition. And it's good to know what they are. One of the best advice I gave out was saying going to the official Final Fantasy XIV Billman Mahjong website and looking at the yaku section, which are the win conditions. Like when you can call them, how you can call them, like what special circumstances there are. But the basics is you want to get three of a kind or straights. So right here I have like a straight. I have 6, 7, 8. And here I have three of a kind. But you need to have one pair. And I do have a pair here, but this hand is so disorganized that I don't really have a path forward. I'm just going to see what I draw and work it from there. Probably going to get rid of the 8 or the 4. Probably the 8. Because I see 8s and 9s have been dropped, so it's less likely I can use 8 for something. So, yeah. Boy. I'll try to explain later more. So right now, I don't have any 1s or 9s. Now that's called a Tanyo. which is a win condition. I can have, oh, and I can't have any honor tiles. Honor tiles are these dragons, which are red, white, and you've probably seen it, a green, or the winds, which are south, north, west, and east. I'm actually going to drop the 4 instead of the 8. So right now I have a win condition, kind of, but I need to get more straights and triples and such to fill out my hand. But so as long as I don't have a 9 or a 1 or any honors, 1s and 9s are called terminals, and I think honors are also technically terminals. So I might start calling, because I can win and call. I can call, and it doesn't. Sometimes a Yaku is void if you make a call during it. But Tanyo is not such a Yaku. It's not such a win condition. I can call all I want as long as I hold within it. Tanyo is considered one of the easiest Yakus to get, along with Richie. So, of course, you can double. You don't have to only have one Yaku. You can have multiple win conditions, and that just adds to your points. So if I get Richie and I stay within the Tanyo parameters, I just... It's kind of like, oh, I win twice, but you just get more points. That's how points are distributed. So I'm actually going to call here, because I want that and get rid of that. Now, all I need is for the 7. Now, I have 1 7, and there's 1 7 here. There's only 4 of a kind, conveniently shown with these 1 dots up here. There's only 4 of a kind. Actually, yes. I'm going to do that. And why not? I'm going to con. Cons count as in the same category as triples. So, I mean, they do extra things. Whenever you give a con, it puts down another Dora. And these Dora tiles are basically, they're not win conditions, but they're just like bonus points for each one of these that you have. Unfortunately, I have none of them. So that Dora, that con, which is a 4 of a kind, will probably did not help me. Might help somebody else. This guy's got 4 4s. Wow, what a good con. After a con, that's not a Yaku, that's just a bonus points. Or maybe it is. Wait, is after a con a Yaku? Win by replacing a tile after forming with a con. Oh, it is a win condition, that's right. You can win off of a con. Wow, that's a really hard win condition. You have to call con and then get a tile that would complete your hand. So he got a lot of points after that. See, I'm not familiar with every Yaku. I try to look it up, but there are a lot of them. So again, I'm gonna get rid of West. Not only did he drop West, so it becomes less valuable, because my chances of drawing West are lower, but I'm not sitting at West. So this is extra not valuable. I am sitting at north, but 2 norths have been dropped, so my chances of getting 3 norths is 0%. So goodbye north. Because I'm sitting at north, if I have 3 north tiles, that's a win condition. But there are only 4 of a kind, as I said, and 2 have been dropped. Therefore, pretty useless. I'm going to drop this 2. Somebody's already put a 1 out. Makes it less valuable. I kind of like to hold on to my dragons, my honor tiles, because they are a win condition if I get 3 of a kind of them. But that's not indefinitely. Like right now, I'm gonna get rid of the 7s. 2 9s have been dropped. That's kind of close to 7. Probably not the smartest move, but I'm not the smartest player. As I was saying when my mic was out, I'm not the best player. Even though I have the Mahjong Master title, I play dangerously and stupidly. It's a way I confuse my opponents. Like, no way he would make that stupid of a move. But it backfires on me a lot. I lose quite a bit. But hopefully if I explain some things to you, you'll come up with your own stratagems and you'll be able to do it. Figure out how to play, your own way. So I'm going to drop that 3 as it's nothing there. So now so there comes the white dragon. So I'm going to toss the white dragon out. My chances of drawing white dragon are that much decreased. So even though I probably held on to it longer than I should, it's now time for it to go. Especially when, like, it's either that or the red dragon, and no red dragons have been drawn yet, so there's chances for red still out there. Even though most likely somebody has them in their hands and they're waiting for me to drop it. But okay, red dragon go. See, somebody's gonna call it just like I said they would. Yeah, dangerous and stupid, risk big, win big. Even if I risk big and win small sometimes. Of course, losing big is also a possibility. Every time it punishes me. This happens to me so much, I feel like I'm living inside a simulation. I'll put down like an honor tile, and then I'll draw, like I'll hold on to it for so long, even though I technically didn't hold on to that, and immediately afterwards, I'll get the second one. See, this is called playing stupid, dropping that 6. It wants me to drop the 9 because... So, he called Richie, which means he's only 1 tile away from winning. And he wants one of us to place it down, or for him to draw it. But his discard, it can't be anything that he's already discarded. Because that wouldn't be fair. It's like, you can't throw something away and then use that as your win condition. So a good way of like playing against Richie, if somebody calls Richie, is to look at their discard pile and see what they have and what you're willing to depart with that they have already discarded. I rarely do that because, as I said, I play dangerous and stupid. That's why I put that 6 down, even though he didn't have a 6 in his discard pile. So, I have here all of these dragons. I'm going to get rid of the 7. Oh, that was so stupid. Why did... Oh, I drew a 6 and I got rid of my 7? Holy cow. Now that's just plain stupid. I should not have done that. I'm just so hesitant to get rid of my dragons, because if you get 3 of them, they're a win condition, so I like to hold on to them. Wow, big dum-dum. That might bite me really hard. Again, I am not sitting at west, so west is pretty useless to me. I see somebody dropped the white dragon, so I'm going to get rid of my white dragon. And he has called the white dragon. And get rid of the 9. Nobody has put... Oh, he's put out... He put out a green dragon, so I'm gonna get rid of my green dragon. Okay, I'm probably gonna get rid of this 6 because I have a 7 in my discard pile. And that could complicate things later on. I'd rather not have to deal with it. Like if I get a 5... Well, if I get a 5, that's fine. If I get an 8, that would be really bad. Actually, no, that... Thank you, Tips. That is good. Getting rid of the 1 is actually really good, because now I can get a straight with either a 3 or a 5. I'm probably going to get rid of this 2. I feel like 2 is a somewhat safe. And I pretty much have assigned, okay, these 2 1s are going to be my pair that I need for my... that I need to win. Because you need 1 pair to win. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the 8. Ah, dang it. I'm glad I had at least the first game. I got first place in, so you guys know that I can play. And because he's east and he's winning, we're not progressing through the hand. We're at a quick match, which goes 4 hands. But if east wins, basically east is dealer. East doesn't rotate. So Mahjong games can be really quick, or they can be really long. I should have. I'm going to toss this 9. So I'm sitting at north. So if I get 3 north wins, that's a win condition. Because this is the east round, if I have 3 easts, that's a win condition. But I'm going to toss east now. And the reason I toss east first is because if Mr. Yuya, the Lalafell here, if he gets easts, that's double points for him. Because he's not only is he a win condition, but it's also his seat. So if you're east and you have a choice like of getting 3 easts, it's double good. I will always call if I have 2 easts and somebody drops it. And the reason I dropped the dragon before I dropped the north is because north is pretty useless to people. So if they have it in their hand, they probably throw it out pretty quickly. Which means, in my opinion, that nobody has norths and nobody has drawn them yet. So there's a likelihood that I'll be able to get them. But right now... Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I should have tossed this too. But it's not too bad. See, a lot of the time I like to turn off the hints because like 75, I would say like 7 to 8 out of 10 times, even higher, maybe even 9 out of 10 times, it's like, okay, that's a good call. But sometimes the hints just are terrible. I turn them off and I turn them back on when I kind of like need a second opinion about things. So, like I don't need a second opinion on that, but I might need a second opinion if I like draw 5 of characters or something. There's like, do I get rid of the 9 or the 1 or the 8? Okay, so now let's look at his thing. He has a 1, a south, another 1. So I'm going to toss this 1. I'm going to play smart and not stupid. Well, actually, I'm going to get rid of that. Well, there are some things that are worth, if you want framers kits and orchestron rolls, and if you want to have, like, you can even get like Scions of the Seventh Dawn will talk to you during the match. If you progress through the story enough, you can do that. You can get one of the even more rare than Necromancer title is the Mahjong Master title, which I have. So I mean, I could flex with that, like, oh, I have this really rare title. But also, Johannes gives out certain things, gives out framer kits based on your how far you've ranked in Mahjong. So if you want some framers kits, they're there. This background music that's playing, I think you have to get to First Dawn. If you get that, you can get this orchestron roll. So there are some rewards for it. And of course the I shouldn't have done that. And of course there's the weekly challenges. That's like 5,000 MGP. Yeah, it's a super rare title. But you know, it's not. I don't think it's harder than getting Necromancer. I've been trying to get Necromancer as a Dark Knight, and it's pretty tough. But it's more rare because I don't think enough people know how to play Mahjong or even interested in playing Mahjong. But it's a lot. I find it really fun. It's certainly better than Vermilion. I can't get into Vermilion. I tried. I honestly punished immediately, of course. Boy, I'm not paying attention to this match at all. I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to think of all the rewards. If you guys like the kind of like I have it with my other characters, but for each expansion that you beat at the table, at the Mahjong tables, there's this new vendor. He'll sell you like basically a Scion of the Seventh Dawn, and when you play Mahjong, they'll talk to you, which is kind of fun. You're the only one that can hear it. Like, these people probably have like Y'shtola talking to them right now. I think you have to beat Shadowbringers for Y'shtola, or it might be Endwalker actually. For a trial player, I can only have Alphino and Alice talk to me. I'm getting a little tired of hearing Alice talk to me, though. I'm probably going to switch. Again, I'm not paying attention to this game at all. I really should be. But you all saw that I got first place last time. Let it be known, even if my mic was turned off through the whole thing. How did that happen? Yeah, and honestly, I feel that more people are playing Mahjong now. I remember, like, I would be queuing for a Mahjong table for, like, oh, it felt like hours sometimes. I mean, it's not like insta-queue all the time. But I feel like if I want to play Mahjong, eventually I'll get it. So it's worth, kind of worth checking out. Alright, I'm getting rid of this 6. I'm getting rid of this 6 because I have 3 of a kind here, so I'm probably going to get rid of this 8 as well. But if I get a 7, I might hold on to it. Oh, see, now I need to look at the hints. What does the hint want me to do? Yeah, okay. I'll bite. So I have a straight here, 7, 8, 9, but I also have 3 9s, but this can count as my double for winning. So I can have a straight with 2 9s, which will be my win, which can be my, yeah. You need 1 pair to win. I'm taking care of that. By the way, we have 2 Richies on here, so it's kind of what I call a minefield. Luckily, I'm getting some pretty easy draws. I'm trying to see if there's no 3s. Okay, well, again, East 3 will not move. Alright, I am sitting west, so this little west tile here, I'm probably going to hold on to. So let's look. I have 2 9s, want to hold on to that. 8 goes into 9. Has Summit straight there. I'm gonna play stupid. Nope. I'm gonna get rid of the green dragon. That was close. Almost got rid of that 6, and I just got a pair of 6s. Ooh, that would have been bad. So actually, I'm probably going to get rid of this west next, actually. Unless I draw a west. Yeah, I didn't, so there we go. So now I'm going to count. I have 9. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 possibilities of pawn. Ooh, things are getting interesting. There is a pretty good Yaku. It might even be a Yakuman, which is 3 concealed pawns. I have 2 right here. Ooh, that's going good. No. Why would you tell me to do that? That was stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going for all pawn now. If you have 5, like, possible, nope. Not going to reveal that. But I only have 1 9. Chance at 9. Well, that can be my pair. Because even with all pawn, you need 1 pair. Oh, I'm getting rid of south. What are you talking about? See, it's giving me horrible advice. Like, why would I want south? 2 souths have already been drawn. Why would it tell me to get rid of 5? 5 of swords. What a terrible move. Still telling me to get rid of 5 of swords. I see no 5 of swords been drawn. I have the possibility of drawing an Akadora 5, which would give me extra points. I mean, I'll throw away the 5 eventually. It's next on the chopping block, but it's not worse than a 2. Again, it's telling me go. See, this is the problem with tints. I'm turning them off now. Sometimes it becomes obsessive for you to get rid of a tile. It wants you to get rid of it. And maybe I'm just stupid, but I can't see why that would be to my advantage. This is tough, but I'm gonna have fine. I'll get rid of the 5. Jeez. See, he has the norths. He's sitting north, and he has 4 norths. You only need 3, but you can have 4. So he has his win condition. He has Richie, which means he's only 1 away. I have Richie. No. The reason I didn't call Richie is because I would have to draw 1 7. I would only have the possibility of 1 7 being available. But I am going to hold on to it, because if it becomes a draw match, there's Atamai, I think it's called, and no 10. Oh, that's safe. And no 10 is basically you weren't 1 away from getting a winning hand, so you have a losing hand. And you get points taken away from you. If you get to a draw and if you are just 1 tile away from winning, it's considered a winning hand for the draw, and you'll gain points. Depending on how many people lose. At this point, it doesn't look like I'm going to get what I need. Now it wants me to call Richie. What a dumb move. Call Richie, you're 7 tiles away from a draw. It's like trying to sabotage me. The hints are trying to sabotage me. Because now, see, this is how many plays are left. Oh god, I'm just going to be the last one on me. Oop, Ron, I win. No, maybe I should have called Richie. I would have gotten extra points. No, I don't think so. Double pure chi can only be called... Well, I guess with Richie, yeah, I would have gotten extra points. Okay, so I'm south. Ooh, I got double south already. Somebody already put down a north. Extra reason to get rid of it. Okay, I'm looking at this 2 and 8 to get rid of next. Well, just got a 3, so I'm going to get rid of this 8. You see here, the Dora is the white dragon, so I'm probably going to hold on to that longer than I should. I'm not going to call that yet. Gonna get rid of the 3. There's lots of 1s and a 4 on there, so 3 has kind of gotten less valuable. Now, I'm looking kind of good here. Gonna get rid of the red. Now, next, I'm probably going to get rid of the white. Unless I draw into it. No, or get rid of that 8. Yeah, I mean, the other Lalafell is a 3rd Don, so he's had to win quite a bit to get that ranking, even if his ranking is only 1700, which isn't that high. But you know, that's the way it plays. Sometimes your rank goes up and sometimes it goes down. To get Master Mahjong, to get the Mahjong Master title, you need a ranking of 2000. And your ranking goes up and down based on who you're facing. So right now, I'm kind of like a giant anchor for these people because I'm such a low rank, because this is a new player. New character, I should say. But I'm sinking people. Remember that 6. I mean, I pretty much have no hope of winning at this point. It's the final hand. I'm not East. I'd have to pull off something really incredible, which I don't even see in the possibility of things. But you know, you win some, you lose some. Look at that. 2 6s back to back. Drop the 3, get another 3. I feel like I'm living in a simulation. Okay. Want somebody drop a 8. I'm gonna drop this 3. I see 1 9, but only 1. I have 1 in my hand. You know what? Screw it. Let's just end this. Basically, if somebody drops a east or a south, I'll win. Because that's my win condition, and I have and the other one will become my pair. So one will turn into my Yaku, and one will be my pair to make sure that my Yaku is legitimate. But somebody has to drop it. There's no point in holding on to that wind, that south wind. It would just be dead in their hand. It would kill their hand, so I'm hoping someone will drop a south. Oh boy. I'm still can't believe my I'm gonna try not to dwell on it. But my mic coming off when I'm just like chattering, trying to explain all the rules of Mahjong. It's just peak my life. That's just how my life is. We're on, I win. Now I'm probably gonna, yeah, that's just south. And there, I got my Kiwami challenge log done. A whole 7,500. Oof. Okay, no more Mahjong. I promise. So take this off. And we're going to the Bowl of Embers. Anybody wants to join me? Go to the Duty Finder. Click in Bowl of Embers. I'm sure we'll get matched up. Or maybe we won't, but best way of trying. Alright, let me check something out at the Mahjong tables. Where is Mahjong? Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Even if you're not here on live, if you want to have any questions about Mahjong, I'd be happy to answer them. Just post a comment if you're not here live. So here at the Mahjong vendor, this guy's actually really new. I think he was introduced not at 7.1. If you talk to him... Oh, see, I haven't completed A Realm Reborn yet, so I don't get to... you gotta do what you gotta do, Rochelle, you know? Do what you gotta do. But yeah, once I complete A Realm Reborn, and if I come to this guy here, he'll have Alphino ready for me, and Alphino will kind of cheer me on and console me when I lose and cheer me on when I win. Once you beat... Oh no, you need to beat Heaven's Ward for Alphino to become available. Once you beat Stormblood, then Alice becomes available. That's right. So I won't have voice options for my Mahjong for quite some time. Or ever, assuming this Lalafell lives to see Heaven's Ward at all. Oh, I forgot about Fashion Report. I'm just going to get a quick, easy 10,000 points. Actually, it'll be like 15 because of the bonus. Look at this fashionable Lalafell. How could you not give him a perfect score? $70. All 1 stars. So easy. 15,000. You should always, I mean, if you want gold saucer points and you don't even really want to worry about doing the fashion report, just present yourself. That's an easy 10k every week. And while I'm here, I might as well buy... Get the ballroom etiquette bewilderment. Gives you the aback emote. See, it's like the first part. And then how do you do that to overreact? You almost look exactly this. The first part looks almost exactly the same. Very Lalafell coded emote overreact. What's the next gate? Leap of faith, good lord. No. See, this is another reason why I do duty support, besides the fact that I want to be more in control of the fate of Willow here. These freaking wait times for DPS. I'm gonna take a brief moment to stretch, though I won't be too far from my computer here in case it pops. But I'm gonna take a quick stretch break and bathroom break. So let me just put this up. And that's also how I know that it's a secret to how to make DPS queue times pop is you step away from your computer for a second. That'll make it pop immediately. So let's see. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Alright, that's actually perfect timing. I don't need to change it. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hopefully that doesn't pop while I'm in the bathroom and taking a small stretch. Be back shortly. Alright, double check that my mic is on. Alright, Dancing Lala. Done. Still no pop though. I was just sure that me stepping away from my keyboard would initiate the DPS pop. At this rate, Ifrit's gonna be a whole another week away. People getting ready for a leap of faith. What will pop first, leap of faith or Ifrit? Thank you, Rochelle. Yeah, I double checked this time. Make sure my mic was on. How embarrassing. A mimic. Now up here, I'll be doing a short as I do, you know, I do shorts for NPCs that appear. There's Yayake. Fellow Lalafell. The receptionist at the Thaumaturge Guild. It's funny how much of a story she has. Like, if you do the post-move quest, she has it, and if you do quests, if you do the Google Library Hard, she's also a part of that. She's also at the beginning of the Black Mage quest. Like, you see her more than you see the quintuplets, the Lalafell quintuplet thaumaturges. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, if he makes it to Stormblood, if I just reach the end, it might be like, okay, mission accomplished. Once he beats down Oedipus in that final showdown. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. I just keep seeing Labyrinth of the Ancients being a really big problem. Now, I haven't wiped the Labyrinth of the Ancients in a little bit, but it's always there. It's always the idea that second ancient flare that people try to greed on. Either they greed and not enough people greed, so people don't make it back to the pads in time and he doesn't die. And even, like, I'm trying to think. There's no real death condition in Sirius Tower, but people have wiped to World of Darkness, especially the first boss. Now, it's never happened to me, but servers can one-shot people, so I'm just like, oh man, the Alliance raids are gonna be a bit iffy. Well, if the Duty Finder isn't going to pop, I'm going to do a leap of faith. Hopefully that, by the time I get out, more people will be online. And it's Sylphland. Had to be Sylphland. If I complete this, I will get my open the gate challenge log done. Oh look, pain cones. Look at everybody falling down. Did it. Now, pray I never fall, so I never have to do that again. The key to finding trophies is to listen for them. Hear them sparkling. There's usually one right there. Up we go. When in doubt, always take the red path. Blue path, even though it seems easier, for some reason, that first jump, like, I fail it more than I'd like to admit. Oh yay, the yellows. Is it? Ah, usually there's a trophy at the yellows. This is a little scary. You can see it. See the drop there. I like to do overhead view, but at the same time, like that, my little bit of fear of heights starts to kick in. See, I could hear it. I could hear it shimmering. Almost too far there. I knew that was going to happen, but not a major setback. Can I just jump to that one? Yeah. No need to. All right. Yeah, hey Oracle, nice to see you. You got to miss me, the dead silence as I was explaining all the intricacies to Mahjong. As you probably know, sometimes I don't realize my mic isn't on. I have no idea why it cut off, but it cut off, and I played a whole Mahjong match, which I got first place in. So it would have probably been really helpful to explain what I was doing. But yeah, it was dead silence from me because my mic wasn't on. Okay. Again, smart people go to the goal. See how these people are coming back? They go to the goal, and then they come back. But I'm not smart. I go straight to the gold. And how I do it is I put where I want to go at 12 o'clock. Oh my god, it's the hardest jump. This is a diabolical jump. Now the key is you jump right before you land on it. So you jump here. No! That's the hardest jump in the whole Silkland. Okay, will I make it back? Jeez. It's always a... Well, I hope your infusion goes well. Oh, jeez. It's just like last time. You get to the end. Except last time I jumped over the gold. How embarrassing. Alright, let's try blue. I freaking hate this jump. Made it. Jeez. I'm just human, folks. I'm only human. All right. Here we go. Alright, my overlay. Jeez, that happened to me last time. Boy. What is this, day 5 of streaming? Or my 5th time even attempting a streaming? I'll get it eventually. I'll get it eventually. Or I'll just, my Lalafell will die. Though I don't know. Once I do Shadowbringers, I might live stream that as well. That'll be a first playthrough live react. Maybe. We'll see how I'm feeling. Okay. The return. A little bit of a stressful jump. All right. Okay, I jumped a little too early, so... I did it again! I did it again! I knew I did it! I knew I did it! Oh my god, okay. I admit defeat. 55 seconds isn't enough. That's the hardest jump. You have to jump right when you touch the edge of the light. And I got a little nervous and I jumped too early. But hey, that still works towards my... Still works towards my close the gates challenge log, so... And that's why you go to the goal first. Because if you get to the goal, it doesn't matter if you don't get all the statues. It'll still count as a completion instead of a failure. And you get more points. Now every time I challenge you, Wint, a duty pops. So hopefully you'll still be my good luck charm here. Oops, probably shouldn't have done that. Plus, I forgot about plus. Draw. How embarrassing. Against this low-ranking guy? Now the shoot's on the other foot. That's in the wrong direction, so... Yep. Terrible DPS queue time here. It's Bullet Ember, it counts as leveling, right? Not enough people doing leveling roulette. I'm just taking this out. Just doing this in the meantime until we get that. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. 3 apart. Draw. That's how it goes with plus. We'll get Ifrit done before the stream ends, right? I'm sure. Surely I'm not going to have spent the entire stream inside of the gold saucer. Wait a minute, 3. Yeah, that won't work in disadvantage. Jeez, just give me a card, dude. One apart. There we go. Chocobo card. Now we look at the challenge log and see how many matches I need to win. Still at 4, need 10. Apart. Put that in the butt right there. Same. I think I'm just gonna clog that in case he has a plus. Since it's only they're same. It's very likely he. Uh-oh. Yeah, that would have. Always comes in 3s. Come on, bowl of embers. Problem of having an extremely small following. Can't really reach out to anybody to do bowl of embers with me. Figured you'd do that. Yay. A whole 7,500. How many more do I need for victories? Yeah, I'll play him one more time. Want me to go first? Okay. Alright, that's the last match I'm going to do. I would go in the battle hall, but that would take me out of the queue for the Bowl of Embers, and I'm ready to fight Ifrit. Even if it takes me a while. Queue, and I don't want to put it off anymore. Maybe I'll just unlock some things while I'm waiting for my queue to pop, my duty to pop. So let's go back to Limsa and unlock the Esthetician. Alright, let's see. At the App Castle. Alright, Shabadi. So rumors of a dangerous madman about the town have Shabadi ill at ease. You're either a brave man or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa tonight. What with the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, it is said he brandishes blades so long and sharp that they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare easily, as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. We have the flustered man and the disgruntled madam. The flustered man. Why will no one listen? My blades. I must have my blades. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him. Toss him in the jail. Throw away the key. Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something. Woe is me. Woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage, foregoing new shoes and new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation for this day. Why, what's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of the world-renowned aesthetician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with A hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Lominson oohing and eyeing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you gonna do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he will have anything to say for himself. No matter what I say, all I receive is accusations and looks of horror. I swear, this is not what it seems. Do you doubt me too, friend? I'm a Lala, dude. I doubt everybody. Oh. The ignominy of it all. Uh-oh, it's that time again. Ignominy.
Ignominy.
Ignominy. Ignominy. One more time.
Ignominy.
Ignominy. What a funny word. Great. A great personal dishonor or humiliation. Okay. Put this up on the screen. Oops. Didn't quite get it. All right. Just gonna put this in my little folder of all the new words I'm learning. Let me put it up on the stream. There we go. There you go. The more you know. All right, let's get rid of it. Of course you take her side. For shame. Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms. And a 21 cannon salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal. The tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person, like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths, I speak upon you 3 names, 3 kind souls who yet to put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Ignaza of Ladik and Virmeles, the Guildmaster Beaton of Gridania's Carpenter Guild, and Servarian of the Alchemist Guild in Ulda. You know what? I'm not even going to chance it. I'm just taking this. Commence. Sorry, not going to chance that. I'm not going to. Thank God. Okay, this is my first time playing with normal players. Lord of the Inferno, hearken unto our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you, you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No! Spare me! I beg you! Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing but one. Yet I smell none of the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the goddesses, of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thy existence is not to be suffered. All right. I appreciate these people for waiting for me to do that. There we go. Give him the book. Oh wait, I don't have my carbuncle out. Alright. This will be easy as... Oh, wait, the nail's out. Shit. Please tell me we got that. Ugh. I mean, that would be the most embarrassing death. Die to Ifrit. Give me crystal, give me crystal. Ah, thanks, John. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Pray forgive my lateness. So my question, I don't think so, but is Thancred possessed at this point? Like, he shows up late. I mean, he did say, like, he was going to be late, but he showed up pretty late. But I don't think he's possessed yet. I think it's because of this that he starts pressing himself harder, which ends up, you know, him kind of lowering his... not lowering his guard, but pushing himself too far, too much, and thus kind of gets taken by La Habrea. Excuse me. Alright, so, Thancred says, I was delayed by a congregation of Amal zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent, that. Whew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time in extracting their captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Willow. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I never would have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. We get the famous Nero spit take here. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldian interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. That's a 1.0 reference, by the way. Ifrit does appear in 1.0. So I guess that's how they got the data readings. Nor can we expect any support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely on. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any readings worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we have achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps. But that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Oh my. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Yes, player commendations. Will I get any? I got 2! Hooray! So what do we have here? I wish prayer, I wish pray was a persistent emote. You know, like, you should be able to kneel and pray for as long as you want. And we should have this crying emote too. There's so many emotes. Okay, so I'm guessing they've all been executed already. Maybe not this Lalafell, he's just waiting to be killed. Oh, let's continue. Ah, there you are, Willa. Come to rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing their gods. That's the word we just learned. Ignominious defeat. The Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said for their minds. For once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is a deed no ordinary individual. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Willa. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? I have a fine eye for talent. My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia would be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax, and return to the waking sands. When you are good and ready, we can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems will not solve themselves. It's like, oh, okay, do whatever you want. Well, now that you mention it... Oh no, I probably missed it. It probably was any way the wind blows or slices right. Just missed it. But let's check. Maybe it's cliffhanger. No. Look at them all. Any way the wind blows. Oh well. To the waking sands. Oh no, it's Yojimbo. It slices right. Would have been fun. But fair to say, I have I have done enough gold saucer this stream. Hey, Tataru. Willa, how goes it? All well here. At least on the bookkeeping front, anyway. Keep them books, girl. Keep them books. All right. Our organization, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. I've already heard this. Oh, no new faces yet. I guess I have to complete the quest for that to happen. Ah, the Triumph of the overturns. Tancred told us the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Willa his life. I wasn't there when the Amajah took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should have never had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What is done, Tancred. You can ill blame yourself for every. Hey, you two, quiet. Lalafell here. Willa, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Tancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amajah took both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife with both Limsa, Lominsa, and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal, which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. First, all is well with the world. Primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across a great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which the primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from his followers' worship, The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, the process which you yourself were subjected. Thancred, it's called enthralling. Tempering is something that Ifrit does because he's fire. Get it? Temper with flame. You done ruined the whole lexicon with this stupid speech of yours. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is just though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental with dealing with the primal threat. I trust now you begin to see why. The recent incidences all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief that you are safe, that your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Willa. You may be sure it won't last long. Once people learn of the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think I would best fear you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all of them are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be known to the public. I swear to you that would not do this. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue to fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Willa. But I should be going. I must apologize to the Flame General for the losses of his people. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. I'm still here, Thancred. I could hear you say that. So yeah, Thancred isn't possessed yet. But this will lead him to possession. Okay, a hero in the making. Alright, finally. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way into Eorzea. But through your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought or reward, confirming to Y'shtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid, and no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in short time, and won the fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. Here they come, here they come. We have guests, Willow, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Menphilia, radiant as always. I am given the understanding that the Scions of the Son of Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Lala, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Willa, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit, but that they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering of how word Willa's deed spread so quickly. That the immortal flames should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Master Willa. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Wizza. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend, as do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was known to us, owing to your various deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Lala to the shores of glory. Lady Menphilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are an all-encompassing organization empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Lala, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving a nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. Not really. You just... maybe in PvP, but you don't even... you're not even loyal. In PvP, they just give you to whoever. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which will prove very will prove useful to you and yours and your endeavors. If you are agonizing over which grand company best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet, I concede that it's no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing those addresses ought to help you make a more informed decision. What do you say, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. This guy won't stop. Very well, let Willa hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their very nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the disciplines of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed with a great power, Willa, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that the great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There'll be those who wish you ill, and you must needs to be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievement will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. Grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I will have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Willa, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say that the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Whew. That's a long discussion just to talk about, hey, join some of these guys. Alright, Minfield, what do you gotta say? With the power you possess, there will be those who wish you ill and you'll need to be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant they are, you will want to man. Yes, okay. Alright. Can I get this done in 20 minutes? Probably. But in the meantime, while I'm doing this quest, I'm going to put up a poll. You all can decide which grand company I should join. So first we have the Quinn Adder. Next, Immortal Flames. And third, Maelstrom. Maelstrom, excuse me. Alright. You all can decide while I do this quest. I'll have the poll up. Alright, let's get out of here. Now have more people joined the Scions? Let's go into the room. Oh, there's more people here already. There's Thancred. You put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I am to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. Luna Tathum. Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, hello again, laddie. Meet Persevanes. We was thick as thieves in the old days. At least, I think we was. Or it might have been that he was a right creepy bastard, and did me best to avoid him. Still, we was both members of the old order, so it's either we were in this together, eh? So this guy, look at this cool robe he has. It's the same robe that's in the sunken Temple of Quarn, but it's a different color, which means it's dyeable. Why can't we have it? And he's a pugilist too. By the way, spoilers, this guy also appears in the... These two are in the Palace of the Dead. You can see them. And there's Brent. Ida and Papalimo, what do you guys got to say? Speeches? Oh yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. 5 years ago, the three grand companies joined as one and fought the Garlean Empire at the Cartano Flats. And now, for the first time, the people will gather to remember those who fell in battle. That being said, one has a clear memory of what transpired that fateful day. Not even the leaders of each nation. Oh, no one has. Okay. Brent, you're still here? Everything's looking in order. Right, on to the next customer. Yeah, get out of here. Hardenwald! An experienced warrior like Abba won't die so easily. He's strong, fast, cunning, high. He'll come back safe. And a new person. Holy. I must confess, I do rather miss that obnoxious Miqo'te's company. Abba is taking part in a joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he is having the time of his life right now. Urianger. The destruction that visits this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm of midnight, of breath infernal, for some legend made flesh, for others an insidious symbol of memory loss. We grasp but pieces of this puzzle. Much and more we must question and contemplate ere the fallen moon relics in the myriad of secrets. Jeez, okay. I've heard word of your deeds. I am sparing in my praise, so you know that you have truly impressed me. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been but a moment later, I shudder to think what may have transpired. Alright, enough speaking. Let's talk to Tataru and get this show on the road. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Willa. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time, I am sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you'll want to know where and when the Remembered services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of Twin Adder, will be the first of the 3 services. The Elder Seetsier, Kane Sena, will deliver her address at Miqo'te's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point, due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it is possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you will need to go to Ul'dah, where the Flame General Roban Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Homerade. Oh, and it is rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! But last but not least, we'll make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where the Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merylwib Vim will be giving her address. The Zoom is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Sanathel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Yes, yes. Off you go. I hope you find the Remembered services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-state in my prescribed order, though. With your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule there may well change in favor of your preferred travels. Farewell. Okay, so that's just saying go wherever the hell you want. Okay, fine. I mean, why? Well, I'm going to Limsa first. It's on the way. I gotta skip them cutscenes. All right. Just the lobby. And I believe these are voiced, giving me a break. Yes, yes. NPCs gathering for the Remembrance. Let's do it. Here to attend the Remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Yes.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Yar yar har. Yo ho.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond."
Uncontested, you say? Big, bold claim.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
Oh boy, a realm reborn Alphino.
The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano.
So many organizations within the Maelstrom.
That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Jesus, Halpy.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
Kind of hinting at how the turmoil within Litzelminsa, it's really a a powder cake here.
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Move them!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no.
Alfie down.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Come on, Alize, don't look away.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
We were in the same ship
You
together.
might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Linsalomintsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagan, worshippers of the primal Lalabayathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth, and take the primal Titan for their god. As these beast tribes' presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Limson's backyard. And that is to say not of internal strife. A nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. The Lominsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. How are you going to do it once and for all, Alphino? You're going to kill off all the beastmen? To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Admiral? Yeah, he does sound so smug. I'm wondering, like, if that, like, in Japan with his voice actor, if Alphino is as hated in 2.0 as he is in the West. Like, everybody hates Alphino in the West and the 2.0 version because he's so smug and arrogant, which it works because that is how Alphino is in A Realm Reborn. He's extremely smug and arrogant. But I wonder if in Japan they're like, no, he's just a, you know, a smart child. All right, let's go to the airship landing. Okay, we'll just complete this and then I'm gonna equip my little mask for this cutscene. I need a new headgear for the next thumbnail, so this shall be it. But considering Alphino's like character arc, it kind of works really well that he has such this smug voice in A Realm Reborn. All right, let's listen to Robon.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Robon as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Rauban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
kind of funny that Ul'dah is the
At Flame
merchant
General's back flies the Grand Company's standard.
nation. Excuse me, Alphino, let me make my point here. It's like it's kind of mirrors like the Middle East, how like they have these really rich nations despite being, you know, in deserts because of the oil. But I guess there's the ceruleum here, but it's never really said why Ul'dah is so rich and prosperous. Or is it? I mean, so far it's just like gambling. That's how Teleji, Outerleji, and Manderville and Godbert make their money. The rest are just like merchants. I guess it's just attitude. They made this nation wealthy out of pure like business acumen. Anyway, yes, Alphino, continue.
The sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm.
Ah, true enough, Rochelle, true enough.
In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened.
Hear that all up in the background?
Soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
Okay, calm down, Raban.
Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity.
He's telling the Uldians, hey, don't give me money. Don't worry about yourself. Give me money. That's not gonna work, Roban.
As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raban?
Raban. I'm gonna always knows how to say it.
Ul'dah. I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
How come Nanimo gets a rollbound mount? I think all Lalafell should be able to ride on other players.
Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
Victory
That-
and fortune.
Another lava.
Glory to the Sultana! For we are by fire reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting
I
you
can't
again.
get over that Lalafell voice. Yes, yes, Alphino. The Ul'dians have a long history of conflict with the Al-Malja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Ul'dians do not shy from confrontation. If aught threats their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet, he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quite quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate coffers are bottomless. And even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Al-Malja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Each time they do so, the Ul'dians send their forces to smite the primal, and though they are invariably succeed, each victory has to be bought in blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be most welcome addition to their ranks. Alice won't speak one word to me. All right. Gridania. Last and probably what would be considered least. Gridania. I'll be honest, the other two grand companies, they've got each got their benefits. Gridania has the worst salute and arguably the worst gear that you can get from them. Like, the Immortal Flames have an awesome gun and they have some cool armor. Same with like the Maelstrom. Maelstrom have like a really cool greatsword for Dark Knights, and they have some decent gear too, like a fancy jacket and such. I don't know really. But I'll join it if you guys want me to. But when choosing a Grand Company, granted you can always switch. You should always look. It's a gold saucer theme at Miqo'te's amphitheater. Screw the Remembrance Festival. Let's make it rain, baby.
I lost my son to the calamity.
That's Albino's voice.
Are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest.
Well, the Duskwhite didn't. They stayed in Grimora.
Through great effort, they proved their worth to the Abows. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization. And soon, they were joined by folk of all races.
Primarily the Miqo'te, but sure.
So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
Mm-hmm.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood.
Now that I think about it, like, Gridania really has the worst position geographically, because if the Empire invades again, they're going to go to Gridania is going to get hit first. They're right next to Alamigo, which is where they're currently occupying.
When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds.
She should just say, I'm looking at you, Duskwhites and Miqo'tes, you keepers of the moon. Huh? I've got my eyes on you.
To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Sass.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood.
I'm trying to think what fortress she's talking about besides the wall.
Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united.
I like how in Ul'dah and in Linsa Lominsa, it's like they're more worried about the primals, but because of Gridania's proxy to the Garlean Empire, they're like, no, the Garleans are worse. And also, they don't really have much of a primal threat. Technically, the Ixal are in Korthis, and they have the Sylphs, but the Sylphs aren't really that much of a problem. Their primal is very passive.
Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
They literally said, think of the children. Oh, the elementals. Those fickle little bastards. Yes, yes. Kind of feel like you're stalking me, dude. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have content with 2 beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful by nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent. Jeez, I can't talk. Getting to the end of my tether, folks. Okay. And have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof. A change observed at roughly the same time they summoned the primal Ram. The Garleans have no... The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to the woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixil will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them? Wella, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would it be correct in thinking that the final remembered service has now concluded? Moments ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do well to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Up. Let's go. I mean, I think that the Order... I've been a little hard on the Order of Twin Adder. The Twin Adder, if you had some decent knives, and if you're a scholar and you want like a butterfly-themed book, they have one as well. But their armor is the worst, in my opinion. Alright. But what did you all say? What? Please tell me I put that poll up. 100% of people said join the Twin Adder, but that's only one person voted. Well, congratulations, one person. I, each of the nation, beset with problems. Yeah, I'm about done, Rochelle. I'm just going to join a company. Actually, I'll save that for next time. As soon as I complete this, I'm done. Thank you for coming, though. Have a great Memorial Day weekend. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray the Grand Companies. Okay. Okay, I'm...
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and 7th Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Okay.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
By fighting Bahamut.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
And she was never seen again.
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds.
You know, the Alizé has these manservants / bodyguards that never come back after they're present in the Coil story, but that's the last time we see them as far as I know.
But prevent old ones from opening anew.
Alright, I'm calling it there, folks. We'll pick a Grand Company next time. I apologize to the one person who voted, but I am at the end of my tether for real. I haven't even eaten lunch, so I'm quite hungry. Time for me to grab something to eat. I hope everybody has a great Memorial Day weekend if you're in the United States. If not, just have a great weekend. And I'll see you in the world of tomorrow. But before I go, let's end with a little, as is tradition, a dancing Lalafell. Step dance. Yes, I will see you next time. I hope to see you next time with no technical difficulties.